My wires are a mess over here. What the hell? Yeah. Alright, that goes there. That goes like this. Or something. And I can stay over here. Why is that so? Okay. Okay. E. Okay. Fabula. Okay. Pistola. Talk to me, girl. It's good to see you. I confess I had assumed your business in Annex Shrine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Verovnia go well? As well as can be expected. She must discuss Sir Amaric's proposal with Horace-Volga, of course. She seemed amenable to the suggestion. What about Charlene Guest? Has she arrived yet? She has. When I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way. I wonder who this is. Yeah, I like having that next to my health bar now. Right there's good. And yeah, there we go. Cool. I went this way, right? I did do this, and yeah, I did this. Oh yeah, I can eventually get rid of these four. I don't know with what yet, but I'm gonna get rid of these. I can put this one over here too. What was I doing? Didn't I put Oh, it didn't. It's just Sure, let's do this. Okay. Wait a second. Yeah, and then I put that right there. I'm gonna scooch it over a little bit. Make it a little bit smaller. Who the hell's that?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
That is a cute as fuck outfit. I love it. She sounds very mature though.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves.
I like Alphinaud's face. He's like, what? I take it he knows who this is.
Pray, allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue.
I like her voice actor. I'll have to find out who she is.
You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, sir.
Pleasure is all mine.
And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieux himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
We, Miss Kryle and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies.
So she's like his teacher.
Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Kryle.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking. Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
Yes!
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Thank you.
Then what are you waiting for?
I've been waiting to hear that dastardly bastard's voice again.
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Then we just need to go back and talk to her?
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
Sounds good to me. Alright, here, let me put on my special I'm off of work and I'm streaming shirt on. Wherever the hell I put it. Yay! It's my gamer subs Samurai Girl shirt. I need to get another gamer sub shirt. Alright. That feels comfortable. Yeah, I'm gonna keep these three over here. I'm gonna keep these three for traveling. And then I'll get rid of these 4. Oh, that's what I had as B, and then I replaced B with this. Okay. Yeah, I got my stuff. QWERTY keyboard. Let's see, is this what I need? If it's what I need to be able to fly, then I'm gonna get it. I'll do that little quest. She's offering 5,000 gold. How could I ever say no? I am an adventurer, and adventuring costs money. Alright, what was it? Is it? No, it's not system. It's the HUD, but I didn't put HUD on here, did I? No, I didn't. Surprised. HUD layout. There we go. What is it? It's at 100%? No, I want that back to like 90 or something. Yeah, let's put that thing like... Yeah, like right there. That's perfect. Alright, cool. Coolio! Coolie McScrooly. Alright, let's get rid of that. You're here to help with the seed can infest in the arbitorium. In the gods. Okay. You don't want me to go in here? I really didn't want to. It's a small one. That can wait. I don't feel like doing it. Not right now. turn down my volume just a little bit. It's a little too loud. Okay, there we go. Where am I going again? Oh, okay. Let me just follow this direction. Or not. I was wrong. Sunleech. Okeanos. You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? You can say that. Max Ether, Max Potion. Okay. I've heard many stories of Master Matoya. Some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured, they are all true. This way, have care where you tread. In the eye of the beholder. A.
Oh, is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Cryle, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Ah, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Cryle, you too possess the Echo.
Well, yes, of course I do. Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the science of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya. Then let us begin. From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock, I think.
The Hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
So not far from here. That's good to know. And it means that I passed him a shit ton of times. Ooh. It's getting cold in here. Which is surprising. So they all have about the same amount. Yeah. The only difference is the amount of money you get. Okay. don't like it. I could get used to like a red or a blue on this guy. I would want him to wear like a red, blue, or a purple kind of clothing. I do like the helmet. It's a nice helmet. It's only 108 gold. That guy's a bard. But he likes playing music. Those flowers over there look nice. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in this wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Crow. I've already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. Are they even good? This is impressive. Drew him from memory. A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. I propose we split into two pairs. Y'shtola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while June and Crown question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Loth, Astvath, and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. He certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawings for hours to impress young ladies. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you're finished making your rounds. I mean, hey, I'd probably do the same. Lepard. Searching for a friend. Yes. I ain't seen him around, sorry. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, I need to do... Damn, I should have kept it like that. Because now I need to do that. ends end of the base. Sounds like the man I know. Should have left R alone. Should have given them that one instead. I'll fix that there. Huron man. Not exactly rare, you know. Could you be more specific? Thancred. West of Tailfeather. An axe? Now, why would he carry an axe? That part doesn't make any sense. Yeah, let's go. I'm able to fly here, right? Oh yeah, that's perfect. I can! I forgot. It's been a while. It's been a few days. Oh yeah, that's perfect. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it was wise to question as many hunters as we could. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Huron hunter with whom no one is familiar. Shit. Though no chance to see the man's face, his height and build match Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. So you have heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a vast trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. Implying that Thanker had sent a path to market in his stead. Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the live stream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget. Is it now? It is a scene I shall never forget. Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if we had dealings with the Vath, then they should be able to tell us, no? Yes. Quite right. Krile, quite right. Amen. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Lothasval. Wherever that place is again. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone. Come along. He keeps fucking stumbling. Okay. What is this? 3? Okay, and then instead of right barracks, yeah. I can't do it. Hotbar 3. I'm going to switch this to R, yes, and then hotbar 2. Okay. So Shift R for this one then. Alright, that's fine. As long as I can press R to run. That's all I wanted. Great Hunters, we welcome you once more to Lothasval. What do you seek this day? You seek a man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings. How curious. The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey. No, he's not prey, but a friend long missing. Good, good. He's a friend to the Vess as well. One with whom we have traded many times. Truly. And you are quite certain it was this man? There's no doubt. The flesh enclosed and skins came to us from Somal, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh. So skilled a hunter he was, much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to Loth Astnath, not long ago, when he heard that one mine had summoned Agag once more. Fana has returned. Vidofnir did say that the Nath had grown as before. What could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice. Oh shit. Yes. Oh. Once again, I'm the only one on. Okay, I need to change some of these. I need to move some of these around.
Who else could be? Thancred! It could be Thancred! We must hurry!
Wait, what? The fuck? I don't like that party. They have a warrior and a paladin? Was that a dark
This
mage?
day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever.
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not.
Oh, they were of different colors. But why a bard? Okay. White mage and a black mage.
So you are the Warrior of Light, the savior of Eorzea.
Yeah, you can say that.
It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them?
What was that all about? There we go.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt. But so be it. Mark well our faces, Warrior of Light. For we are the Warriors of Darkness. Walkers of a different path. And we shall meet again.
Warriors of Darkness? Really?
That's what I'm saying.
Thancred! Are you all right?
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
Not too fond of this new voice actor, but he can grow on me. Of course, by that I mean I can't see it fitting his voice at the moment, but
suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the life stream in the Altogether. Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides. Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke?
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more?
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed Warriors of Darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the Warrior of Light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Plus with the power of the Echo, and driven to put down Primals. Despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggled to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventurers. Would not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how Thancred found June. Ah, memories. It seems only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling to the land, slaying primals without our knowledge. 'Twould imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us not. There is far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Americ's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia's missing? I thought she escaped with June. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. Much indeed. I don't like this anymore. I'm fine with this, kind of. I can probably find out what my keybinds were if I look out a different video, but that's I'll figure out later. Probably leave this alone, and then I'll probably mess with these two. Probably have one to where I can do. I'll still have these number commands. I'll probably leave some of the other numbers, and then I'll do these ones letters. Just letters. Because I like being able to do that. The run. I'd probably leave this as B. My sweet Vidofnir, how may I help you? I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. Thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came here. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low. Truly. Once more you mortals have succeeded where my own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another's hand. Another. Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgarian's invitation. As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot, until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth she wrapped herself in a dream, that the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed, and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or it for woe, such is the folly and the glory of man, and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Americ's invitation. Let it be known that I, Bedofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer, and will convey your words to our allies without delay. This is happening, Israel, that you are here to see it. Damn, it's too fucking cold. I need to put my jacket on.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another.
Don't you fucking dare.
Honorable men, to whom Sir Emeric was no hero, but a scheming patricide. Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of Foundation with the tyrant's blood.
I shall kill him myself.
Whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
The fuck are you doing? Get a healer! Don't just stand there while he bleeds. The fucking knife in his chest. What the hell? He's supposed to be wearing armor. Okay, I need to... Yeah, I'm going to do this. Because, yeah, it doesn't... Okay. So over here I was pressing those numbers, but just it's really not all that different. Over here, what the fuck should I press? Let's see, Q and E. I can press Q and E. I can press ZX, X, ZX, C. There's C. I'll probably keep C for clemency. Q and E. I'll probably keep. What I'll probably do Q and E as total eclipse and prominence. Provoke. The fuck, I don't fucking know. Circle of Scorn. I don't know. Fucking eat my ass. These ones I'll probably do numbers. I don't fucking know, man. Shit, man. Let's just go to the Foundation. Okay, I'm in Ishgard. Okay, fuck. Hotbar 1. Let's change this back to this. I won't touch any of that just yet. This shit. Let's. Wait, is it slot 2? Okay then. Is that QB? Okay. T. If I was gonna do this, then what would I do? I know for G, I would probably just do 1. G, 1, 2, 3. F and V. V is 5. V should be 5. Should be 5. F 4. Let's see that. Sure, let's do 6. That's fine for being C. X. Sure, why not? Z and E. No, let's do Let's do this one. Let's see. This one Q. A Q. And this one Q. And then this one E. For sure. That should be better handling there. And then I can change, what is that, 3? Minus, go back to being B. I don't give a shit about any of these ones. Shoot bash, man. Fuck that. I don't know. That doesn't mean anything to me. These two, fuck it. No! Limit break. I don't know, should it? Sure. Holy shit. She's tall. Okay, where am I going? What is this now? Okay, I don't like that. Who wrote this though? Oh, okay. I mean, I can dig it. What about these though? It's decent. I don't like the. I don't like that. What about these? They could be better. They're not too bad though. We have some primal gear. That's not too bad for a sword. Hellfire? Nah, I'm not. I ain't feeling it. Yeah, nah, man. It ain't doing nothing for me. Tooth birdie. Nah. I already looked at this one, didn't I? Yeah, I did. So there's a prototype and then the actual... Okay, so then what's this? Dude's just got a mask on. I mean, it's okay. I think this would look nicer if it wasn't white. The main accent wasn't white. It would look cool. But because it's mostly white, I can't say that I like it. What about this? Especially because that white doesn't look that great. I like these. These look nice. What are these leggings? Okay. Fucking tights. I would probably put the other ones on top of that. How does that? It's gonna choke. No! I didn't want you to walk off. Who said you could run? Rowena. Shire Guild. Oh, what's this? I like that. That's a nice sword. That is a nice sword. What about this? Shoot. That's a beautiful shield. Not a fan of circlets. Oh god. If I could change the color on this, I mean, I would. And if I can, that would be awesome. Gauntlets are okay. Not bad. Oh, they've got earrings too? Alright, hold on. Well, I know the other ones have earrings as well, but... Oh, they're swords! That's cool. This choker's a bunch of swords too. I don't know how to feel about the sword thing. It's like he's got a fetish or something. I despise this sword. I would no. I don't want to touch either one of those two. What about this though? Oh fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I want this. But I need books? What is this? Fuck. I want it. Can I color it? Oh, I need items for this too. What is this? Tarnished Alexandrian shaft. Oh my. So I'd be able to get Shire gear, which I don't mind getting this. What else would I be able to get? I'd be able to get the circlet. 286. I don't mind that. I'll definitely do that one, especially because it'll be something that's not what I wanted. I just fucking did clemency. Okay. Sure. That's what I should have done. Fucking dress over here. There. I don't need this shit here. Where's my character? The fuck? Okay. Oh shit, with just that, my thing rose up to 12. Nice. Okay, so all the things that I actually need are up here. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. These look a lot nicer on here anyways. Alright. Although I still want to put my shield back on. I'm keeping that shield no matter what. Right, let us not keep Sir Aymeric waiting. Right. Let's not keep... that's... You already said that. We quite well, Thancred. Yeah, quite well. Forgive me. You have given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians of the Dravanians, and our friends nowhere to be found. It would seem there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head on, one at a time. For now we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks, and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you, as they found me. In time we will find Ida and Papalymo and Minthili as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough. And you may rest assured that I will play my part in them very hilt. I know you will. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. try to find a new voice for Thancred, but I don't fucking know, man. I like that shield. I still don't like this armor. It's too bulky for the chest pieces right there. I like the hands though. The hands are okay. The leggings are nice too, but just the chest piece, I don't care for it too much. You have returned, and this at least the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. Pleases me to inform you that Vidofnia has accepted Sir Aymric's invitation. She has. Oh, glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Ah, is he otherwise engaged? Aye, slipping off a knife to the gut. What? What happened? Will he live? The chirurgeons tell me that he will make a full recovery. But had Lord Edmund and Lord Artorial not been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For a mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, included several of ours, burst into flame. Bouncers got us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for every one we put out, seems like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Brune. 'Tis plain these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Till they have been rounded up, there'll be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Then let us be about it. Oh? Primal accessory of slain. Are these? It says accessories. Bending, slain, primal. I'll look at it before they give it to me. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhap there's a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city, both the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it best to divide our forces. Master Alphino and Mistress Ishola, I have you take charge of the investigation and foundation. As you wish. Mayhap Tataru can be of assistance as well. Meaning June and me can get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. The only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Thancred of the Signs of the Seventh Dawn. And may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you, my lady. I'll bet. Name's Hilda, Scion, eh? There I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all these lustrous personages. I'll remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching efforts. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. And that is all. There's too many women. I'm not even good at women voices. While we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passerby, it my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. Well, that's usually Hilton. Oh, hi. The infamous Lord Emmanuel de Forton, lover of women and wine, though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, June. He'll be at the Crozier most like, making an effort to be seen. Oh shit. My bad. Let me turn that shit off. My bad, I was trying to rub my eyes. Okay. So let's go and see him. Yeah. Yeah. Grizzled, I will expect, but old? Machinist, so we got 2 DPS and a tank. Well, well, if it isn't June, dearest of all my friends, you're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old boy? Oh yes, the arsons. Dreadful business. That and awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old power going up in flames after all. Oh, in case you were wondering why the Hoplon is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been open to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Aymerich's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old boy, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplon. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Wait a moment. I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old boy. I'll have you know my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it will help to prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now, run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplon, June, I shall investigate the locations where their fires are set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? Yeah, know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. She saw what he was doing. Can't blame him though. I would probably like a wind-up sylph. That'll be nice. Little cute. Come, my brothers and sisters. There is food and shelter enough for all in the Basilica. Lone's blessings be upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There's so many unbelievable tales these days. About the Archbishop and Sir Aymeric and the Dravanians. Trust in your heart, brother. Pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. You require succor as well, sir. So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation now at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. Let's see what kind of man he is. That's a nice outfit. Full on steampunk. Don't care too much for the feathers on the sides. It's mostly a good outfit. There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and there was smoke everywhere. It was so hot, I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. Suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all. It's not him. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed. I didn't see how the fire began. It's only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. I think I know what happened. And it would be all too obvious for the Church of Ishgard. Oof. Ah, there you are. Anything to share? We will require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Ribbenald's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal. For a mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say that was sparred by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the 2 occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alphinaud would doubtless have an opinion. Of course, they seem to be attacking everyone, but do little damage to those of the church. Rendezvous in the room. I like that outfit. Is that a dancer? Nice. Silence will avail you not, sir. Ah, June, it was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words, he did not. So, we insisted. Let me go, damn it. You got the wrong man. My, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose. But tell me, does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me. Aye, that you are. After a fashion. You should know what your pious patron has already spun as a delightful yarn. About how his pet mongrel slipped the leash, set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you. But then these high-born types really do show a loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabid and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks. He's the one who had told me to keep going. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I left it behind. Tried to. With all my heart. Said my prayers every day like a good man. But he came to me. He came to me. Yeah, whatever. And there you have it, Tilda. Would be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation. Aye. As long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets here. Ugh. That was incredible. Thancred, how did you know he would confess? Well, I'd seen his like before. A troubled soul, manipulated by men of power, and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it was worth the risk. If our captive hadn't called your bluff... Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or by judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. Is that a Rogadin? Huh. That is Alexander! I thought it was. Nice. Fat cat! On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak. Though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master. He will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Artorial. Are you come to see your father? Is attending to Sir Aymeric. His chamber is at present? I am. He bid me bring the salve. And do not let me detain you. Thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Or that I could do more. My lord, Artorial did not seem to be in the best of spirits. It's little wonder, Master Alphinaud. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. Yes, let me decline real quick. Primal accessories of fending and slaying. Since I should be able to... should be able to look at it. Well, these are augmented. There we go. I don't like it. Oh, this is... Oh! Shit! No, I don't like it. I do want the sword. I don't think I would ever really want to wear that, though. It doesn't look all that great. Now, they did say primal gear. They don't look that bad. Strength, vitality, direct hit rate, and skill speed. What would Slain do? Of course. Go. So I should probably try for fending and slaying earrings. Yeah, fending usually has tenacity. Okay, casting spell speed, aiming. Then yeah. All right, I'm doing fending. At some point, I'll do that quest. Vitality, strength, critical hit. Okay, I am putting this one on. Vitality, determination, strength. What is hit rate for? Fix the rate at which your physical and magic attacks land direct hits, doing slightly more damage than normal. Higher the value, the higher frequency when your hits direct. Also, greater damage. Okay. So, my vitality and strength increase, but I'm switching it up for crits. And skill speed. Fuck. I mean, I don't need that one anymore. How's this one? Oh, this one, okay. Oof. Yeah, because they only give me one ring. Okay, what about the left ring? And then, what was I doing for? I might put those two on. What about the earring? So I get fuck it. My skill speed and my determination need to be higher. Right? See, determination affects the amount of damage dealt by both physical and magic attacks, as well as the amount of HP restored by healing spells. Yes, I'd like that to be a little bit higher. My skill speed, on the other hand, is awfully high. My tenacity is still at 614, that's good. I enjoy that. Just like I enjoy this shield. The Southern Sun. I get House Photom's Kite Shield. Yes! I get the boy. Primal accessories are aiming. I would not. I already have that. I get 7 of these though.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
I can already name it. It's that fucking priest.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far too many to count.
Sir Aymeric! My mans! What are you doing?
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond.
I knew it. He was behind it.
They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Aymeric would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Of course.
We are in your debt.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms, then, friends. Time is against us.
Yeah, that would be the closest part. Hold on. Okay. My bad. I had to sneeze. Listen well. We will enter the Basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. Numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I'm told one claimed to have served under Thordan VII. Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely, yes. Which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Artoriel, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Aymeric. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. Alone as my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. Man, I'm level 65. Would seem our presence yet goes unnoticed. Come. Remember, saving the hostages takes precedence over all else. Mind your attacks. Lay down your swords or die. The others. You must hurry. The others were taken elsewhere by Sir Simeon. Simonad. Sir Simonad is indeed the work of God, which is for my servants. Honor your God. He sounded the alarm. Secure the hostage.
Down with you!
I noticed that he's limping. I like that. Well, not the fact that he's limping, but, you know.
You underestimate me!
Sir Simonard, lay down your arms and release these hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ha! The word of a heretic and kinslayer? I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the Archbishop. Unlike you, Sir Aymeric, I am a man of honor. By my hand you shall receive of the Fury's judgment. So it is to be a trial, then. Lord Artaria, June, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Simonard.
Does not yield!
one day, I swear, you will. Here be praised. Save the child. You must hurry. Priest took Melee upstairs where he saw you kill his men. Have no fear, child. Save your friend.
Where is he? Where is he?
Come no closer!
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
Don't you fucking dare! Am I not going to fucking jump? Someone do something!
What? But I...
Vidofnir!
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment?
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee. I bear a message from my sire.
From Gracefelder?
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emeric? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers? After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for a lasting peace with the Jovanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of Horsefon in you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Lord Edmund.
Alright, hold up. What are they giving us? Casting, healing, and aiming. Alright, so then... fuck. What do I already know to be on here? Spell speed, crits, okay. Yeah, it increases direct hit and this shit increases tenacity. Aiming has determination for the ring, and bending is decided not to give me what I need. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well, time scarcely does it justice. One moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ishgarians who yet harbor doubts will take these events to heart, accept the truth of Sir Americ's words. Well, 'tis only meets that I inform Tartar of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Forton Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tartar would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. Hey. Yeah, I still can't quite get his voice back. One moment, June. I wish I would. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? He seems different. But I like this one. So you sense it too. Subtle change. Imperceptible to most. I myself did not notice it at first, but upon closer examination, I saw that his etheric flow had been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate aether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still little more than speculation. Till I have proof, pray speak no word of it. Right then, I shall be on my way. Kral may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? Welcome, Master Dune.
that Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue.
Nagel graciously accepts.
But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house. Sir Emeric was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zemail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
I lives to serve.
You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horsefon would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way.
And I you.
You were a brother to Horsefon. Will you be a brother to me as well?
Gladly.
Come, Manalaine. There's much to be done. For father, and for Sir Emeric, and for Ishgard. To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
This is thy proof. The Gurun Oracle's Apocrypha. Tis a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning, and of the path we have been set upon. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. Guardians are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. Said Alice. Is that? Oh, I know who that is. Well, everyone has their orders. Mask will attack as soon as all units are in positions. The Imperials won't know what hit them. I bet it will be bloody. By Rhalga, it had better be. Cannot stay here forever, Ida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well my responsibilities are. I mean to fulfill them. Every one. Is she still a monk? Or is she still a pugilist? So it goes. As it were. And so it goes. I'm saving these two shields. I like these two. A cookie? I guess I'm getting the staff. Hey! As it once was. Alphino, June, I've been looking all over for you. We've received news regarding Flamines, Hori Boulder, and Coltena. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean. And you don't mind being spied on. Quite. But what wonderful news. To think that our reunion is close at hand. A pleasure to see you too, often up. Ah, Thancred and Krile. What brings the two of you here? Krile and I have been looking into what we might track down Minfilia. And we just have found the answer. June, when you were fleeing Udar with Minfilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, that is all still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the aether, or ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, where such data can be found, the battleground where June filled the Ultima weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy. 'Twas there that Hydaelyn intervened to shield him from the magic I invoked. Krile and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the aether therein. The two of you alone. I have proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Krile while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and June came along, we'll see to Flahamine's grand homecoming. You put it like that. Very well, I trust in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but it will at the very least, eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tataru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at Limsa, at the Limsan docks? And then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. But we're all the way over here in fucking Corthus. Oh. It's good to see these two. Oh, June, how have you been? Come here, let me have a good look at you. Like the 12. One hears strangers' tales in foreign lands. I worried about you all every day. You would have sent word sooner, but the Braves afforded us no opportunity. They fell upon us in the market. It was all we could do to escape. Tataru found her way to you, of course. We were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hunnish vessel. It pained us not being there when you needed us most. But we made the most of it, didn't we? Coltonir. Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, did we? That armor looks better on him. We would have sent word sooner. We knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. But those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. We haven't found her yet. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Forgive me. I'm sure you are doing everything in your power to find her. Thancred must be. You watched over her from the first, long before me. You will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return, and busy myself in the meantime. For certainty, there is much and more to be done. The Braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains. We shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit. The Scions and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Let us be about our business, then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favoured me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
I see now where Alphinaud gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover, but in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoix, every Scion's. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
Feels good to be home again. To think that everyone is waiting for us just beyond those doors. Friends and family with whom we have shared so much. God's hope. The older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let's not keep them waiting. too long. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing, others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alphino. I know we will. Minfilia, Ida, Papolino, every last one. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. I would have very much liked to have had the cookie. Pororogo! $4,000. Shit. Thancred and Kra contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray into Castor Meridianum bore fruit. Yes, we rendezvous with them in Nishtolen, Ida the Shire. Then we'll share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. I'll do so once I actually do at least one of these quests over here. Well, there we go. Okay. First, I need to get this item. Upper decks. Hey, there. Okay. I believe that's the quest. Mayaru Moyaru. Let's call upon all adventurers to join the hottest event of the year. Say that again. Come one, come all, the Moonfire Fair is here to offer the realm's beleaguered citizens a diversion from the sun's scorching rays. It seeks volunteers from among the Adventurers Guild ranks. Our festival has a long and storied history that hardly bears repeating, but for all intents and purposes, it's become the premier event of our guild. We hope to stoke the fires of adventurous hearts, young, old, and all ages in between. This season's main event has become a favorite among adventurers and revelers alike, the Eorzean Nimble Warrior course. Keeping vigil over the proceedings is the Sunshine Savior, guardian of the sandy beaches. Who's the Sunshine Savior, you ask? If your interest has been piqued, then I encourage you to make the haste to Costa del Sol, where Ermaga stands at the ready to apprise eager volunteers of the details. Welcome to the Moonfire Fair. It's always a treat to see a new face, and one from the guild doubly so. Did Moyaru's mention Sunshine Savior? Stir the spirit of heroism within you? Well, yes. I would hope so, because between you and me, we're in a bit of a bind. If you wouldn't mind lending an ear to our troubles, I'd appreciate the opinion of a fellow adventurer. Okay. Much obliged. Okay. Blinded by its brilliance, aren't you? I had this lovely piece made the moment I conceived of the Sunshine Savior. special commissioner from the Weavers Guild. I guess it could be a little rowdy. By the gods, I feel a whole foam taller. Fabric's so light. It's like I'm wearing not but my namesday suit. I'm ready to take on the world, and then some. Nazca are usually for adding one's true nature, but this is Lionel. I remember. If you ask me, he looks a spitting image of a hero. But what do you think? Yeah? Certainly suits him. And I'm overjoyed that you think so. Oh, that looks nice. I think I fucked that one up. I am the sunshine. Nice. Oh shit. God damn! not? That would be hilarious. Shit. Oh, fun. No! Okay. I need to get more of these. But with that being said, put him away. And then... No, too early. Ah, there you go. Awesome. That wasn't too bad. Wait, you're telling me there was more? I've been a fool. Oh, I can't get that one. Okay. Oh, that's... Thank you. Oh, yeah, Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. Okay, there we go. There you go. My apologies. I see I'm the last to arrive. So, what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether at the scene of the Ultima weapon's destruction. A ripple at odds with the Presiding matter pattern. Holy shit, hold on. Ugh. Okay. Nice. Nice. The waveforms were a strong resemblance to those. Okay. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Sildir Aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Hydaelyn, there's no other explanation. But there is more. When I studied the site where Y'shtola used to flow, it appeared that not 2 but 3 beings had been affected. Yet unlike Y'shtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then not there. Now recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in the sea of Aether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that, when communing with Hydaelyn, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let us consider the facts. 1. Hydaelyn interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Hydaelyn may have the capacity to summon consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. In other words, you're implying, I take it, that Hydaelyn guided Minfilia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her, body and soul, into the ethereal sea. In which case we must needs continue our search there, for a blessing the means to do so already exists. I speak of the Antitower, a Sharlayan construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where its entrance lies, you need only ask its custodian, a contrary old crone, for another blessing refused to join the Exodus. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Antitower. I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again. Once again is plenty enough. What is this guy? It's about damn time. Huh? Oh! It's a new bike. I'd rather put my nightmare down. Alright. For now, I'll just toss that there. Fuck yeah. What a surprise. Well, what trinkets have you come to extract from me this time? Though it pains me to admit, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the Antitower. We might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the ethereal sea. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. We have the run of the place now. That is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? I felt sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Role? Hardly. The Forum foisted the title on me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the Antitower was sealed save one. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the Forum's final order to me. Well, I can remove the wards right now. Will you be going or not? We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Minfilia. We'll see about that. You, Baldessian girl, you're staying here with me. I need your help to restore the wards to their original state. The rest of you can go, on the condition that you clean up the mess in the tower. If you encounter any unruly familiars, you have to tend to them. And those are my terms. And I'll hear no argument. Well, it appears the mistress has spoken. Lead the way, Truman. Well, let's see if I need to, still nothing. There we go. Sure, I'll try it with NPCs first.
I have my pride.
Away with you! Away with you! Away with you! Of Leveilleur! I have my...
I shall make it quick.
No mistakes!
Yeah!
I won't get to the boss.
How about you?
Away with you! No mistakes! I have my pride. Away with you!
I have my pride. Focus. Release! I have my pride. Away with you! Pull yourself together!
Well,
much appreciated.
oh god.
Away with you!
Like this!
Focus. Release!
Well, thought it would have been worse. Whatever that was. What's this?
Hear, feel, think. Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst. We are the word of the Mother. We, who were once called Nymphilia. Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Hydaelyn guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone,
her voice silent once more, I prayed. For those we had lost. For those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice. One will. One word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think. Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart. A moon bound. In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard. Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining. Seven times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final. The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea. Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
The fuck am I supposed to tell everyone?
You've had another vision, haven't you?
It's not as simple as that.
Let us return to Master Matoya's cave. Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
Still in one piece, are we? Well, did you learn anything?
Minfilia's not coming back.
The word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Cryer?
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone?
Only for the time being, is what I would assume.
But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
Thancred, wait! No, this is all wrong.
How could it be? Not anytime soon. So will we, as we must. What greater calling could there be than to stand against the darkest defenders of the light? And And yet, where does it all end? Sacrifice. Loss. Don't ask me. How the fuck am I supposed to know? Oh yeah. Let me do I am gonna add that to favorites. I must ask that you not breathe a word of this to any of the others at the Rising Stones, especially Bahamut. I will brief Tataru on what we have learned, as well as Uranger. You may have insight into what the word told us. As for you, Jun, after all you have done, I would say you have earned a rest. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Aymeric while you were away. It would seem he's planning a ceremony of sort. He would like you to attend. He did not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit. Depends. That being said, I can fly in all the areas now. Shows too much of my chest. god. I extremely despise this. Dude, let me see the... Ooh! I do like the blade though. Let me see the shield. Shield isn't too bad. Let me see the gauntlets. Okay, not a fan of them. Boots? Maybe. The breeches. Okay, I like it. This would go a lot better with this, and with those pants. And I mean, I still don't like my current get up. Yeah, I would definitely use this.
Pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation.
I did.
Good, good. You of all people should be present. When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon, through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples. You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance. Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the worm's ire, but if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change. "'Tis nothing. 'Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen. It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the True Brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the Zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead. I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. 'Twould not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all. Oh, and one more thing. A drink! We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
Lord Commander said you would come. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The masons labor day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Aymeric wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think he will be pleased with the result. It was not my war, but I made it mine, and to see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with a strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? His certainty that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I'm rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go, rest. I'll not keep you. Holy shit, that was fast. Oh. Okay. If you would rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest? Make your presence known to the people and so forth. In addition to those who have come far and wide to attend the ceremony, you may meet Lords Autoriel and Manyang who have graciously volunteered. You should be glad to see you. Excuse me? That's not what I wanted. Alright, don't tell me. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's a big yikes. Certainly, I may be of service. So the convictors are refusing to stand it. The majority were willing to do so, but a small party have instead pledged to engage any Dravinians bound for Falcon's Nest. Fury, take me. They would defy Sir Aymric's commands? Not come to that. See that it does not. We must needs hasten to their encampment. It should be far more reluctant to oppose us. Our Lord of House Forton present. I understand completely. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Emmanuel while I'm... As you know, he has ever been impulsive, changeable child, but recently he seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. His brother died. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty, a simple but honorable charge, unlikely to expose him to danger, given the presence of so many other knights. Unless he's taking no interest, and I fear he may bend his post in my absence. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return. Okay. Thank you, friend. I promise it will not be long. Okay.
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment. Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks. Freed food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
You all right, my friend? You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest? After all you've done, I say you've earned it. Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs.
This was never your fight.
But you're wrong, bitch.
My son. They told me he walks in Hallone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
He told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I calm my cry, I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them. They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I! I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin. All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks? It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen. They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping.
You idiot! Why would I be napping on the floor? And everyone's gone.
Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Of course, everyone's gone.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, my lord.
See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward. This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by dragon's fang, or death by nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
Hold on. About damn time.
What have you done? I only did as you ordered, my lord.
You didn't say to kill her, you dumbass.
I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
Although she deserved to die, she was planning flames to continue a war that's already over. They ask for vengeance when vengeance is what caused their loved ones to die. Fucking idiots. They were wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were as a dagger in my heart. You know, those who are we to decide that enough is enough, and that their calls for justice can never be answered? Will this be the end of it, or will there be others like them and the true brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I ever can. Well, then you're, weak-willed. I'd heard the rumors that a young lord was a drunken fool. What Imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have the run of the Falcon's Nest. I'll say him and Sir Aymeric take their bloody change and shove it up their arses. I'll not be taken in by that rot again. So much for a spirited stonecutter. It appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The blame for all casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, the people will not soon forget the image of a young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester, one whose words resonated with the hearts of many. After all, who among us has not lost loved ones? Yeah. But she's gonna cause even more people to go and fucking get themselves killed. And for nothing. Oh, it's that one. Who fucking decided to design these? These ones look like shit. I mean, I like the hilt on this one. Well, not the hilt, the pommel, but all these weapons look like shit. There'll be time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we do? What do we know? Oh. The process orchestrated by the young woman whom Lord Emmanuel shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive, others resisted and were struck down. Still others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still, more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives for the time being, at least. The Trojans are doing what they can for her. She won't live through the night. Given their impeccable timing, it's like that the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. We sworn that these villains spent as much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did its success. Well, if the mood of the hamlet's any indication, theirs have been the more fruitful labors. In the wake of the protest, the people seemed disillusioned. You spoke with them then. I see. Sir Aymeric placed his trust in me. It will be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we've come, Commander. People's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before, and will do so again. We can but find a means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that change holds for all. This tragedy too shall pass into the past. Let's pray that you're right. For the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference pending Sir Aymeric's final decision. Under the circumstances, cannot leave Falcon's Nest. When you deliver my report, in my stead. Yeah. Get up, Emmanuel, and you're going with him. I wasn't asking. You answer for your actions in person. Well. Where the hell would he be?
Bro, where?
Okay, I'm lost. Let's see. Was it X32 Y40? God damn it! Who's this? Oh. Just another player.
Onawa! No, no! What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Onawa?
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Kairujin without delay.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learned to live with it. I have.
Well. He was becoming hysterical. And Zard, wait for the Lord Lane to emerge from this puddle of self-pity. Important matters to attend. No. And fuck it, I'll call it. Yeah.